What's up, Master Riders? Welcome back to Genshin Impact. We are going to be doing the new Lantern of Right event, Vibrant Harriers, Aloft, and Spring Breeze. And I hope we can summon for Nahida and Gaming. I already started summoning because I wanted my friend to watch me summon for because I watched him summon, so I kind of already used up my summons. But we're gonna get more from this event, so don't you worry. We're gonna summon at the end. Here?
We had a small detour to our adventure.
Lag, 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 lag. Seems we're good. And you can hear the Sealy, so you probably can hear the music if you could hear the Sealy. Okay. Let's go, let's go! I wanted to like teleport here so we could just get a good look at this place. You see that? Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Hold on. You see that? Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Hold on. Yep, you can hear it. Okay. I specifically did nighttime because honestly, I think the leeway looks the best at nighttime. Honestly, especially during the lantern ride because of all the lanterns. But we're just gonna go down the path. Oh my gosh, I love this. I can't get enough of it. We're just gonna walk. Enjoy a nice walk. I don't care if any of you are getting impatient. This is beautiful.
Please declare your commercial good.
We're gonna be almost there anyway. This is not my first time seeing this. I've done all the Lantern of Right events, but like, it's still beautiful. Look at the kites! There's kites! What? I don't think I've ever seen kites, unless I just now notice them. Oh, Kaching and Charlotte!
Kaching and Charlotte! Paimon never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
Interview?
It seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Oh, kites. So first we had actual lanterns. Then we had fireworks. Then that whole music thing of and then we had fireworks, and now it's kites. Okay.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
I wonder what's the next one gonna be.
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about.
Oh, so you offer the kite option?
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people.
Oh.
I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Huh.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive. But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
That's true.
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
Hey, wait a minute, that's a Medaka kite! Like, that's a Medaka fish! Is that a crystal fly? And then that's a whopper flower!
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower Medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
True. That's not a bad idea. Sounds awesome.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
They kinda are.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Exactly.
But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this light piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions.
She's making a kite sound so important. Which is, I get it, but, like, wow.
There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found." In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites. For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that, back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders. First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
If they let go of the kite and the kite eventually lands down, it's like, almost like it's called littering.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
I am totally gonna win this.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there. We've got it in the bag.
Maybe tone it down a bit, Traveler. What if we don't win? It's better
fine,
to
I'll
keep a
win.
low profile until the competition starts. Then we'll give them a show they never saw coming. Oh, that secret prize is ours.
Paimon! And you told me to calm down.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then!
Paimon and Trevor are like so fired up on this.
Wait, Trevor? Take a peek to your right. Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Yeah, I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
The chasing do attract a lot of attention.
Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling.
I trust in you, Paimon.
Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
Wait,
You go right, Paimon will go left.
wait, Paimon! Oh no. What is Paimon even gonna do? She knows no fighting skills. Oh my gosh, she's actually going. No, Paimon, wait. Wait, I was supposed to go right. Shoot.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
I accidentally skipped the part where they would have showed Paimon. Dang it.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Mooncarver.
What? You look so old. I expected more. Like, I expect them to look like actual characters. So they're gonna be NPCs.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Who knows? Maybe we will get a better character design for him. You never know. Hojong. So...
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Ha! Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jiahu.
I don't believe it, but like their name on the bottom says it. So...
looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
I mean, if we go somewhere and you show us your true form, then we'll believe you.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Adepti.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
During the last lantern rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection? The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Oh, dang.
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
They're arguing. I suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon's sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
What?
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid, Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Huh?
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others.
Oh.
One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
I understand now.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Already? I mean, at least enjoy the festivities.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along. Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier the better.
So these are all the kites. We're probably gonna get the Medaka one. That one's like the biggest. Why is the Jade Chamber a kite?
Welcome! Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you
that's
like
the
me to go
Jade
over the different
Chamber.
designs?
Ooh, Assistant Count Swallow! And a butterfly! And oh!
Ah, this Jade Chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The Jade Chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
Oh, I wanted the fish.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite.
Oh.
Paimon would love to go take a look.
That's in Chenyu Vale.
Well, if
Right?
the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help. We expect to be compensated.
Of course. Hard work deserves ample rewards. Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
A discount? I
Body
can't believe
and
we're
mind.
already gonna see Gami
Time to
so
act.
early. Oh my gosh.
Wait, I thought we had an agreement. Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way.
What did the creature?
Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Perfect, Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
What are they playing? And that creature is so adorable right next to them.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Dang, they're famous.
Huh? You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way.
Oh, I love his personality.
Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time.
He's so nice.
The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
Oh my gosh. Already getting mini challenges. This art with Yo-Yo and Chongling, Erquoba and Guayli. It's Guayli, right? I think the rabbit's name is Guayli. Oh my gosh. That's a cool art. I like this. Is that, what's her name again? Shan Yoon, I think? I'm pretty sure. This creature is just too adorable!
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
Xian Qing? Wan Jun? No, go to the Veil of Goming. Luckily, we already did the world quest, so we won't run into that.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Oh my gosh, this place is just way too beautiful. Oh my god! Oh, wait it!
Get behind me. I'll handle this.
Suffocate.
Okay, so he's slow.
Suffocate.
Try. Did he hold his attack? No. Ow!
Ring cutter.
Deflect.
No, I didn't mean it. No.
I got careless. Picked the wrong test.
Many happy returns.
There's still today. Another test subject. Freeze. That.
We're just mostly physical stuff. He has a...
Hey, what gives?
I need to start dodging. Okay, then.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
There you go.
Sorry, pal. Up to it, Monzai.
Oh.
I got careless.
Okay, so his skill is like, it's a lower cooldown when you use his ult. That's cool.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I've heard about it somewhere. I don't think so.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale.
Oh.
Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera.
Aww.
I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Cards! He plays as TCG also. So many characters play TCG. I love that.
Oh.
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
I have to use the bathroom, but I'm gonna hold it for now. I drank like a lot of water, so. Gaming walks forward and exchanges a few words with the boatman near the dock. The next thing you know, he calls for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Oh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
Aw, poor Paimon.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liu is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw, would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Coming seems to really like real person. I can't read it in time! Coming seems like a real people person. He can get along with people.
That
Dang
hit
it.
the spot.
He
Paimon
treats
thought she
every
was going to
person he
starve
meets
to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
You slowly lose yourself in the beauty of surrounding. Oh.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things, and watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time. Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
I still haven't been able to summon for Gaming and Nahida. Like, I have no luck. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Nahida. But like, I got so much, I got like 2 Farazans and 2 Noels on the same, like, pole, 10 pole. You probably won't believe me, but I did. It was crazy. I just there was the crazy thing that happened was a Nahida and Gaming pull on the same one. That would have been better. Oh well. Well, now I have C6 Fars on. I know we're gonna get Gaming like as a free 4-star. Really? Wow. That is cold. We literally just missed it. Yep, we're just gonna wait. There we go. Now we're going up.
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging you.
Huh?
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
I think he doesn't want to get caught. I remember like something about his family doesn't like what he does.
Oh, well... How should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there? Those are my relatives.
Wow, you sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them. Okay.
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
This is so cool. Gramps. I love his clothes and his little hoodie, especially when it lights up when he uses his
Let's
like,
wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
She's gone. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, the music is like screaming in my ears right now.
Turn left. Run!
Run! Run!
To the right and... Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Drigway. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jirgwe. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Aw, you noticed what Paimon likes?
How long have you two known Gaming?
Not very long.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends, you know, just like that.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him. That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else. And...
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwe? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
All right, then. Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
What? Wait,
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See you at Shinyu Kiosk then.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat.
Oh no.
Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents. You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
That's not a bad idea.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Okay, we're gonna sit for a bit. I really have to use the bathroom. I am so sorry. I know I literally just started the stream, but just enjoy our little sit together with Jigwei something. Be right back.
Only with solid practical training can you unleash real punches. Your stance is a killer. Gotta hold on.
I'm back. See, that wasn't so bad. That was very quick. Okay, that was very quick. Let me sit down. Hold on. I have 2 chihuahuas that are on top of me. I want to sit on me, so. Okay, let's go. Had a little break right there. Traveler did. There's a chest!
Hey, Barbados.
I expect that.
Is there any...
What are you doing here?
Oh.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, Cloud Retainer. Wow. Shin Yun, Passerian Herald, Cloud Retainer, one of the mighty and illuminated Adepti, who has long lived atop Mount Aokang, now walks amongst mortals under the name Shin Yun. Shin Yun is passionate about culinary delicacies and delights in delving into mechanisms and engineering. Though she claims not to enjoy social interaction, she has extensive connections. Alas, it's rather unlikely that normal folk interacting with her would ever link this jocular and enthusiastic woman with the legendary Adeptus who would marshal the winds to deliver the clouds. I know all about her, but like, I wanted to read it.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Yep, that's her. Cloud Retainer.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here?
I'm surprised I already know it's her, even though she's in a different form.
And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
Oh, this must be... Oh, I guess I should have done the story quest first. Maybe that's when they find out. And it was before the lantern, right? Oops. Oh well.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Chia something and Ho... Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Tianyun?
Huh.
Did she forget about them?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those 2 old fossils? One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Huh? Wait, here? You're really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Let me go see what she's up to. I'll leave the stuff watching you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Songlo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well.
2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to Morax and Ping, too.
Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Dude, stop. Stop.
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the Conqueror of Demons and one's disciples...
10! A nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
Don't. He's scamming you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you. I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
Oh.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
What is going on?
Of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you.
Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal. There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
I should head back before Xianyun notices.
Oh, Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
It seems like Xianyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already. It looks the same.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
No.
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths. One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise, and indeed there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can't just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure. It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Sure.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days. I shall be expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Are you sure? Oh, dang!
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one. Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind. But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top. And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
What? What will I do if you Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Shenyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Oh my gosh. That's part 1. Going off to the next part now. Oh, 3. Wait until 8 o'clock and 12 o'clock 2 days later. Okay. 1, 2. It's not yet? We gotta wait again.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gami. Let's go!
gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh my gosh, he says that. He always says that.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
He's pouring us tea.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon. That was for you to rinse your utensils.
That's a thing?
Paimon just drank it. Wait, is Paimon's gonna be okay? As you talk, piping hot, dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. And just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood congee.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
This is such a nice picture.
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat! If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it.
How are you able to pay for all of this and not be broke?
What about you, traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee? Let me refill your bowl.
That would be great, thanks. I'd be happy.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begin to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy a pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite.
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice. Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what out?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small-scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business, to be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Gaming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I I ran away from home. I haven't been back since.
Oh.
Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault.
What? You didn't do anything wrong.
No. I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind.
I think you did all the right things, honestly.
I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Coming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
Aww.
We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie Xianyun? Auntie is no way to address a mighty and unilluminated adeptus.
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Let's go! He's coming! I've been thinking of making like another account. I'm not gonna stream it because I already have this account I stream on, but like I've been wanting to I've always been wanting to replay this game, but like I'm so busy with this account and reality that it's kinda hard. I'm thinking like maybe just restart account and just do little by little. I don't know. But I want to get like Gaming and Nahida on my second, if I make this account, and do this event on that account too. I want to dedicate it to Gaming. I don't know. I really like that character. Maybe I'll just dedicate a team to it and not start a second one. I don't know.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived.
She's sleeping.
Hello, friends.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone. Apologies in advance.
Is she gonna shove it in her mouth?
Wait! Shenhe? Not there!
You see Shenhe take out a small green bottle, extract some minty-smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horns. Yao Yao and Paimon look on in shocked mouths agape, but cannot stop her in time.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
Should just come and...
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too! I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend! Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right?
You would.
Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baizhu lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Oh, come on! You clearly heard Paimon!
Who's the little
Master
girl?
stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm. Oh, Paimon's sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Aoksung.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one to making it anyway. You can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Or scamming. What is this? Eh? Okay.
Hey, Gaming! Want to team up?
Huh? Wait, I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
The butterfly symbolizes the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gaming's searching for.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Huh.
Gaming, can I do the coloring?
Sure. I'll go ahead and make the frame for you.
Sophie says, yo, hello, Gaming is cool. I agree, Gaming is so cool. I've been trying to summon him on a banner. You don't want to know what I got on the banner? 2 Farazans, 2 Noels, and the same 10 pull. I have not pulled for a single Gaming at all. I'm so sad. I know we get him as a free 4-star character, but I wanted constellations too.
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good.
Wow.
Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, all right. Just be gentle.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Oh, still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop. I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Sophie says, same, I want to get more Gaming. Did you see their new skins? Yeah, I did. I like Xingqiu's new skin. I like all their new skins a lot, especially Xingqiu's. I want to make a second account and kind of so badly and just like get Gaming and Nahida on that account. Or maybe I'll just dedicate one team to it on this account. I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Which skin do you like the best out of all of them?
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
Let's not disturb. I'm doing this too, like rolling account. You're also doing it. You like Ganyu? Oh, nice. Yeah, Ganyu's skin is pretty cool also.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Whoa, Yao did amazing.
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friend. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
Oh no. We're gonna get scolded. Sophie says Shinyun is great too. Did you do her story quest? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't. I'm going to. And wow, Shinyun's almost become Zhongli for a second. Wait, what?
Oh, we actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start right now.
Right now. They're running.
We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
Okay. Wait. I wanna...
Once I get better at making kites, I'm going to make one shaped like Uruguay. You gave him to me, and he's just the best.
One is pleased that you like the gift.
Okay, I talked to these two a second time. I didn't see what they said.
The scissor-tailed swallow sure takes a lot of curved bamboo rods to build.
Ugh. It broke.
Dang.
Gaming, can I do the coloring?
Sure. I'll go ahead and make the frame for you.
Scar says hello, Bello. Hi, Scar. Okay, what kind of kite should we make? Paimon style.
First, we have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
I want to make Paimon. You're the kite. The obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite. Let's go.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go.
That's awesome.
Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
That is a perfect name. You build the kite's frame according to Cloud Retainer's instructions. This is the best kite ever.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
That's gonna be silly. Sophie says, which expression you gonna pick? We're about to find out. She should look pleased with herself. She should look afraid. She should look guilty about something. Dude, I want to see them before I, like... Which one at least looks more sillier? You can change, I think. Well, let's see each one.
Ooh, like this? Ooh, the title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine!
Oh my gosh. Let me rethink
Since the kite is going to be flying super... It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint! Like that?
What? That would be awesome! She looks guilty.
Ooh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't deserve to get shot up into the sky for it. Something like this, then.
Oh my gosh.
Since the kite is going to be flying soup...
I think the afraid one. You did the first. I'll do the afraid one.
It's too high! Someone save Paimon! She's about to faint!
Yes. Sophie says it's hard to pick. I agree. I wish I could see the faces.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen.
Okay, we picked afraid. What's gonna look? Oh, Paimon's drawing it.
It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
Wait, are we not gonna see it until the actual kite flying thing?
All right, gather around, everyone.
We guess we gotta wait.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us.
Dang it, I knew it. They won't show us.
Let one take a look.
Can I look too, please?
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty.
You still can't see our kite. This is so messed up. No, you're gonna show it for her, I think. I'm gonna see it. Okay, that's good.
Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master. If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image.
Whoa.
If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting. I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Now us. Now us. Come on.
Well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night. Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao. It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Let's see. It's perfect. Oh my gosh, I love it. This is I don't regret my decision. It's beautiful.
That's hilarious.
Why does Paimon feel like you're laughing at her and not with her?
I'm just admiring the expression you chose. Whether the kite soars high in the air or comes crashing straight to the ground, it's still fitting. That's quite the impressive feat, actually.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I love it. This is the best kite ever. No kite's gonna defeat this. Sophie, wow, where did the ghost come from?
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Huh?
Oh?
As the gentle breeze brushes past, the Jade Chamber drifts towards...
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission?
It's not that bad.
Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Oh my gosh.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
That would be a good idea.
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
It sounded like...
Ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
It sounded like she's gonna kill him. We got the kite! Help! It said help! Oh my gosh.
Now for the string.
I love this kite too. It's his little, it's the head thing that he has for Wisho dancing.
I hope the person who released the kite is going to be okay.
Oh my gosh. Should you?
Please look after Master for me.
No, don't worry, kid. I gotcha.
Master is not without her principles. We need not worry too much.
Yaoyo's kite looks so adorable. Ah! Your kite is too cute.
Careful, you two.
It is blue and gold. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, let's go. The G Chamber is trying to kill itself again. As curses. Yeah. Oh no. Cloud Retainer is gonna kill their kite. Now I don't know what to call her, so I just now call her Xianyun or Cloud Retainer. I guess it just depends on her form. Go, go, go!
It's right there!
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
It was Moon Carver, Mountain Shaper.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
You guys are gonna die.
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Your concern is misplaced, surely.
Scar said, didn't Guang push it off. Again. I hate what they did to the boys. They did the boys so dirty.
Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
You're so wrong.
On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Oh.
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor.
They're trying to blame each other. Oh my gosh. Scar says Moon Carver and Mountain Shaper. Oh.
Say
I
something,
see.
Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Her true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety.
Does she not know?
I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, Who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
Mint? Wait.
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Shinyan.
Oh no, they're going to...
Mooncarver? Mountain What are you doing here?
You?
They gave it away!
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
So, she's not mad.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times.
Oh, no one's dying today. That's great. Scar says, "How yo, why?" Only.
However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
They're trying to save themselves.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
We're leaving already? Oh, all this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Oh my gosh. So now we're going all the way back. Wait, we didn't even talk to them.
Would it gliding be faster?
Hold on. Be a waste not to.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
What if you fly it back to her?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Yes, yes.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Okay. Okay, they're being smart this time. I don't know why they came here, though. Oh my gosh. Where's my dog? They decided to go start barking. I had to mute my mic for like a few seconds. And Venti's probably dead.
They're back.
You might be like half health, actually.
Paimon's pooped.
Poop.
Hi. Why are there only two of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shu Yu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
Oh.
He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them.
A reflection of himself. Oh, if I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gao Ming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
I'm the second one. I will not go near spicy food. I hate spicy food. It messes up my stomach too. I do not understand. It's just spicy. It hurts your tongue. That's all it does.
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
Hold on. Biscuit, come here. My dog wants up. Hold on. There we go. We'll take you up on your offer then. I called dibs on Paimon's portion.
Hey! Paimon's hungry too! It's not like the dim sum and grilled fish could keep her full the whole day, you know?
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Does she not want people to know how they use the machine? We've seen her use it before. Oh, they're new skins.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing. Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
How do we look?
Huh? She asked them just like that?
Yeah, you look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu! Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
Is this for like the lantern, right?
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer. For this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
I like their outfits, but honestly, I'm sorry, I wish they would cover up a little bit more. It's too revealing.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xinyun! This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet! Paimon can't stop eating.
I wish I could try some too, but really, to us, they look like a bunch of toys on the table.
It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It would be a close match. You'd trounce him.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
Dang, he's so likable, even Shinyan liked him immediately.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
Scar says, plastic, exactly.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyan?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Oh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
What?
This shall not do.
Wait,
Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias.
Menogias?
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of Adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, when one asked Menogias his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness.
Seriously?
And later...
the night sky.
One seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed.
Wait, what are we gonna do?
Aha! One has an idea. How about this?
Oh, I'm not gonna be in the plan, am I?
Does that make sense to everyone?
Wait.
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
I feel left out.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
And now we're gonna go into part 3. Wait until the awaited appointed time, 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 2 days later! Again, 2 days. Wait. Oh, right, it's Beto's birthday! I gotta read this letter after I finish this event. 1, 2... Gotta wait. We gotta wait again because we gotta be at the 8 o'clock time. Okay. Oh, I can see Samira's tree. The tree. I just saw the tree on the.
It's time to carry out the plan.
Hold on. Ah.
Let's go find Gami.
No.
Hope everything goes well.
I saw the tree. In the future, I think one of the recons is going to die, like, in the next region is the region of war. I think for all kind that we have known. Recon? Recon. What do you mean by recon? What does recon mean? You think someone's gonna die though? No, I don't want someone to, I mean, yeah, it is the battle nation, but I don't want anyone to die. Hold on. I know I saw the tree. I saw the tree. I did. Dang it, I don't see it now. Okay. I'm gonna go to leeway.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Meet up with Gami. Meow.
Sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect, you're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Qiaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Qiaoying.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Here.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me.
Alright, don't work too hard now, Longzhou. We'll set off then.
Wait, is this part of their plan? Whoa! I didn't see that! Who was that? Hey, hold on! Don't teleport me yet! I need to see it. I'm already teleported.
You're a bit quiet today, Gaming. Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Qiaoying Village. Oh, that's what the village is called. Wait, is it? Wait. Oh, that's why Xing's Village, Qiaoying Village. They both have a Q in it. I know it's not similar, but it seems like it's similar.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Eh?
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Oh, is this the dad?
Dad?
Father, it's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
I don't like his dad, he's rude.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Okay. We're just gonna... Oh! Function! We're gonna see Xiao. Probably not. We might see him in the Lenterite, but I don't think right now.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
Oof. This is really hard.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
His sword looks cool.
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Wait, they're gonna be the bandits!
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand.
This is so dumb.
Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Exquisite I don't think bandits say that.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... Leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Away! Let us away!
That was so fast!
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But, Gaming, if he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
All is going to plan.
Okay, we should be good to stop here. Zhongli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
Zhongli? He's flying a kite! His kite looks adorable! Wait.
Good sir, please, listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Zhongli won't have any trouble with bandits. Star says in the future, I think one of the recons is going to die. The playable character is going to die or get badly hurt the next region. No! We gotta have hope, Scar. We gotta stay positive. Maybe it won't.
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
Bandits?
Oh. Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Oh no. Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
He must have figured it all out by now. Or is he just playing dumb on purpose? I hope he figured out. Scar says it's about time we get more trauma. Why do you want more trauma?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
Wait, the guard that was escorting us is already on their trail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, it would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
Maybe it did catch on. We just interrupted his nice kite flying time. You should apologize.
That would be lovely.
I feel bad. I interrupted a nice kite.
Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
You know about him?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani. Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. Ones not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves.
Cool. Scar says, I like bad things happening in TV shows and video games. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I love it when sad songs come on. It sounds so good, but like, they're sad.
If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Uncle Yip.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed.
Scar says it's exciting. I agree, it is very exciting when something like surprising or like dangerous is happening.
It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on wushou dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wushou dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters. Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Oh.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
Yes.
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
It's good that we ran into him. Ah, Gaming!
Oh, Gaming is back! Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
I wonder what his reaction would be if he found out that he was actually the Geo Archon.
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Did he find out?
Huh? Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them. In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yes.
I appreciate it, I really do.
Zhongli helped a lot.
But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And will you talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
Good luck, we'll be rooting for you.
I'll do my best.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, alright?
I don't feel like it's gonna go well. Okay.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You did a lot.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Hello.
Xiao!
Xiao, you're here too?
I've been here the whole time.
He was
A
with
ghostly
him.
kite. Could that elusive Director Who be coming to Wangshu Inn once again? What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you. I thought you were Director Who.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget?
What?
The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, I agree.
In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Who a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied. This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Who tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right.
You know he's gonna fly a kite now too.
I have made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Who. I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was, awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
The competition is not the important thing right now. Doesn't matter. We're going to win either way.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogias was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Definitely. Absolutely.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Who of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We'll keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
Oh. Awkward talk.
Dad. You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
They're probably not going to talk about family talk if you do it that way.
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Oh.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love. So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety. Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already. Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities. What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way? If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Gaming, I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now.
No.
Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all? Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Master.
Oh, I'm on the table.
Did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
Oh my gosh. That was epic. How did that pigeon not get stared? I ran over the pigeon. It's invincible.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, Charlotte.
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course! Please follow me.
Eh?
Is this person also involved in your plan?
What do you think? She's the very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
You do too.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Oh.
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Oh my gosh.
I take it that all is going well?
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shenhe appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gaming?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pulled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment. Are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. Whew. So, it's like this.
I am once again not part of the plan.
Got it! Just leave it to us. Let's split up and make it happen. We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Okay. Seems it's getting closer, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. Oh, sorry. So I'll be right back. I'm back. See? Not that long. Okay, let me sit down. Give me a minute. I have 2 dogs. There we go. Let's go! The little
Wouldn't
chihuahua
gliding be
wants more
faster?
room. They're both like, have 2 chihuahuas in my lap. We're back!
Hello again!
Welcome back! I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
All right, then. Thank you.
That's nice.
Phew, it's done. Let's get down to business.
Nighttime. Is it happening?
Looks like we finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
This is gonna be beautiful. I can't wait.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Okay.
Come here, allow me.
The lantern rite is as festive as ever.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen?
What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
What's that? Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Wait, the wind.
Oh my gosh! Mommy, I want a big kite like that too! Do you see that kite way out in front? It's so beautiful!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite!
That was awesome! That was awesome! Oh my god!
Performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in. You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him. Oh, he's over there, talking to his dad.
Oh my gosh! I tried to stay quiet, but like that was so good. That was amazing. That scene was just epic. Wuxia dancing. How is Wuxia dancing not that like popular? Like what? That was just way too cool. Look at all the kites. I feel like there's more kites in the sky now. I don't know. Maybe not. It still looks good. I would have loved Paimon to join in.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Son. I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. Alright, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Yep, it was all because of you. Give yourself a pat on the back, Paimon.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xianyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out. If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and go fly a kite.
Part 3 done. Is there gonna be a part 4? Yep. Wait until 2 days. 6, 12, and 16. 1, 2.
Also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
I should have went to go find some of the characters before we did that. Dang it. Oh well. I'll look it up on YouTube, see what they said.
The mountain air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all
too loud.
Huh? Did you hear that? Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
I heard it too, something about blueberry fruit and good vibes.
Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar. Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's go see what's up. You and Paimon make your way up the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can make out, it's almond, and cocoa paste. That's, sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps, and you ascend the mountain in no time. Huh?
What are they doing here? Navia, Clarande!
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners.
What are you guys doing here?
See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
And to you.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
I see, so it's not what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Huh?
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And I prefer to keep things bottled up.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Who? Farina?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Scar says, have you done the events yet? Like the mini stuff? Nah, not yet.
Ah, that reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Nervalet?
What? Nervalet was here too?
So many people from Fontaine.
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
Oh, so fun. Oh, so it's already happening.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
You made a bet. Seems like a fitting gift.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
Sunglow tea?
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please, do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Qiaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
Oh, we still call each other partner.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Qiaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Dang. Scar says Navi is so cute. Navia is funny. I like Navia. She's really funny. Oh, that way. Oh. Ah!
Qiaoying Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum! Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now, let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
What is going on? Judge based on the hat, I'd say so.
Wonder what they're talking about. Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Qiaoying Village.
Scar says my friend Killer Kokomi really likes that video. What?
Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji.
Oh, dang.
Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote for Hustler Hu Tao. Oh my gosh.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Hustler Hu Tao or Tor Zhongli?
Good afternoon, Hu Tao, Zhongli, and Farina!
Wait.
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I've keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting. So many chums all in one place.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me. I must admit, I am a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
I'm more surprised.
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over to that, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Oh, yes.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
Oh, she doesn't know.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine. Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. Yeah. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Ah, it's Hustler Hu Tao.
Yep.
Haha, did you hear that, Paimon? She's Hu Tao's esteemed client.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
What's this about winning something?
Nothing.
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
It was Paimon's idea. He's pointing.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
Ha! You see? Paimon was right too!
I guess we both have to pay.
Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, traveler. How about this? You buy Paimonable, and Paimon will also buy youable. As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did, something happen recently, Furina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral? Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film. Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh... I can't pronounce that!
Hey! That's pretty good! I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Oh? Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Let me think. It was Nouvellette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
You tell everyone about your encounter with Navi and Clorand at the top of the mountain. One look at the pitiful expression on Furina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Nouvellette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But, speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Does he know?
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Furina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
Judging by how Zhongli is acting and taking into consideration Nubilet's true identity. Could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose?
Hmm?
Oh, I see. Oh. It is what it is. It's really a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. He's got more friends than he knows what to do with.
I have a certain charm about me.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Nervalet into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right? If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
That does make sense.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Eudex of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land. Otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork in Fontaine.
I've never heard of a demon that boring before. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do. If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old. You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh?
Oh.
Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
Oh dang. Scar says I'm a... What is that emoji?
Oh, it's Navia and Clorand. Hey, over here!
I kind of want to see Zhongli and Nuvalet meet each other.
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves. Hutao's eyes light up when she hears about Clorand's profession, but a quick explanation from Farina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideals.
It's getting late. If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories. 8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams. No, I mean friends! Please take me with you!
Of course.
Farina!
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Qiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious. Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
You're not bringing home any souvenirs? Scar says, Hala, como estas? What does that mean? I still don't know what that means.
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So, all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigewinne.
Clorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Farina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Huh?
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what?
Why?
Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
That's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Maripede for me once he's done with the day's work. Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
So... how is he doing it?
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought. If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him. Right, Zhongli?
Dang.
Indeed.
Clorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Maripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Yes.
But we don't know exactly when he'll show up.
I'm all for that, Paimon. I want Chris Pratt, Scar says. Who's that? Wait, that's not a character in Genshin.
reminds me, a new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. You barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of mind, out of sight. Different worlds should not collide.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
I did not expect them to talk to me.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Chlorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, but I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Chlorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry, your partner's very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You are indeed quite strong.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Oh. Sounds like another quest. Fontaine Mirrorpede. I want to teleport actually there, but it makes us teleport to the waypoint.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I don't have anything for the Fountain of Machine. I recently went to it. Yeah.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh my god. I'm like missing Sumeru so much. I miss Sumeru. I want another event in Sumeru. I want to see how Hatham and Kaveh fight each other again. Like arguments.
Look! It's Neverett! We lucked out!
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting. Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neverett?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village. I see. Thank you for informing me.
So, did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Chlorand.
Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
What?
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go. We joked with Claran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the Fortress's showroom.
Surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Qiaoying Village.
Huh. Score says, yeah, I want more call-like content, lol. I bet you do.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water.
Tasting water. Just yes.
The
yes.
aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, like, you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one. After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
It's adorable! What in the That's adorable! I'm screenshotting that. Oh wow, what a big ladle. Ladle.
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's amazing. The color is also really matches your style.
Really? You like it?
This is different.
To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
Oh my gosh. This is a bit different from his, like, all whole polite manner thing.
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Yes, yes, I love it. Can I really keep this? You made it by hand and everything.
That is precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, that reminds me. You passed along the advice for a Nubilet's vacation.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence, something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that. Oh my gosh, this is awesome! Ladle of Legendly a sea beast.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Thank you. Guys, those new ears looks like elf ears. Oh yeah. They do. Sometimes the demons also has pointy ears also. Wait. Yeah. How much primos do we have? 200. We'll do summoning once we finish this whole thing. Wait, is that it? No more like visits or anything? Is that it? Aww, that makes me sad. Oh, nice. I want that. Confirm. Can I confirm it now? Insufficient festive fever. Oh, more primos. Okay. Is that really it? Is that it? I'm so sad. What's this? Special gifts you obtained during the Lantern Rite. Oh. It really is it! Aw, man. Well, I guess we'll do the little mini events. We'll do it in order. Paper, Shadow, Ruminations. There's Yukoi and Guoba. It's called Yukoi, right? The rabbit? On the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor, you and Paimon are drawn to the painter making paper cutouts. You spy two familiar silhouettes among the items she is preparing. Okay. We're having a long conversation about the tutorial. Oh, there's Charlotte! We found Charlotte.
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
About the mechanical vertical lifting device.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison. He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is. The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert. Combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right?
About the interview and working together with Gaming's father?
Oh, my conversation with Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Shenyun was her name, right? It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me. This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting! The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism. Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself. It goes, "Dreams are like paper kites. With them do our hopes take flight. Sailing high above the clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might. A deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground." I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it.
Until next time.
Yep, and happy Lantern Rite to you.
Okay, that was a lot of info she gave, but that's good that they're doing good. I don't see anyone else. We'll have to look for them. Oh my gosh! Wait, don't. I wanna make sure I'm pronouncing his name right. Where's Yao Yao? Ah, forget it. This is adorable. Round and fluffy, soft and bouncy, jump and bump. Oh my guest! Welcome, welcome, and allow me, Wenjun, to be the first to wish the two of you a joyous Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Miss Wenjun. You seem to be reciting something just now. What were you talking to yourself about? Considering some delectable desserts? Not far off the mark. Nearly a hole in one. I was just thinking about the food Guoba and Yugui. I did say it right. Okay, Yugui are gonna make. Eh? Now those are names we know. You know Guoba and Yugui too? Hehe, how could I not? You're looking at one of Wanmin restaurant's regulars, you know? As long as I'm not on the road, I eat at least 7 meals a week at Wanmin's restaurant. Wait, only... Oh, so she has one of Wanmin's restaurant each day. When paired with my hometown style of cooking, first some lightly seasoned fare, then a spicy flavor bomb, it's just a smash hit. If I end up with too much heatedness, just need to down some of the right meds and flush it right out, and then after a couple of days recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chowtown. That sounds amazing. Paimon also wants to try living like that. No, Paimon. Anyway, I get to see Guoba and Xiangling pretty much every week, and sometimes even little Yao Yao. When Yao Yao brings Yugui along to see Xiangling's, Guoba and Yugui end up playing together. That's adorable! And it's wonderful. No matter how exhausting work is, just watching them shake and sway is enough to sweep all your cares away. But I can't be the only one being cured by Guoba and Yugui. I want everyone to bear witness to their cuteness for themselves. Well said. Now this is something important, but just how do you plan to do it? Unless these things are on the table or... Bingo, I just made a paper theater featuring Guoba and Yugui as the stars. Everything you see here at this stall is a prop of the paper theater. Paper theater, that name sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Is it about the canvas behind you and watching the shadows on it? We've done this so many times. You guys may have heard of paper plays, a traditional Liyue art form. By artfully using the pictures and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. I loved paper plays since I was a kid and learned a bit about them from Master Yingong. After I grew up, I became a painter, studying and traveling all over. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawings, techniques, and a thing or two about filming. I had quite a few sparks of inspiration too. Oh wow, she's pretty impressive. So using paper plays as a basis, I tried creating a novel interactive game, and thus the paper theater you see before you was born. Paper theater and paper plays also have very different styles. Paper theater focuses on simple short stories that'll bring a smile to the audience. So that's why this year's first paper theater will all about an especially amiable story. Guobo and Yugui look for ingredients to cook up something delicious together. Guobo and Yugui cook together? That sounds really interesting. Fun and food in one place. Looks like you two are totally on board. Your excitement is inspiring. Then there's no time to lose. Please just relax and get ready to enjoy this paper theater performance. Oh my gosh, that's adorable! Scar says this event is hard. I bet. Use the left stick to consume movement point and guide Guobo and Yugui. Push the stick continuously to move continuously. The challenge will be deemed a success once all characters have reached the ingredient's position. Each move of the starting point cart or boxes within the stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. It can be used 3 times consecutively. I'm confused. We'll learn once we start it. Welcome, customers. Ready to enjoy in our... Yes. Whoa, please enjoy. Whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, fragrant mountain delicacies. Cart or box for this. I don't understand. Paper shows I don't know what they want me to do. Oh, wait a minute. Am I supposed to get that material? How? Will the box break? Oh. My cart! Okay, wait. Ah! I don't know what to do! Move! Oh, I see now! Oh, that was cool! Guoba obtained the ingredient. Next stage. Now it's Yugui. When Guoba or Yugui leave the starting point cart, the areas they pass through will be marked. Marked areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the marked path will restore moved consume. Touch the key to release the corresponding lock. If you cannot reach the key, try pushing the boxes or some other method. So why do I need the key? Oh no. So you're saying I can't pass my mark? Oh, that's adorable. Oh no. I got the key, but not enough moves now. What do I do now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't move. Wait, what do you do at this point? Oh. Yeah! I gotta screenshot this. There we go. Picture. Scar sends a bunch of emojis. Oh gosh. Look like you're having a crisis with all those emojis. Okay. Oh no! Now what? How do I do this? How is this possible? I can't grab the stupid key. There's no other way. One, two, three. I can't move the rock. Wait, can I move the rock? No, I cannot. Push the box. If I push the box. What? What does pushing the box do? Does pushing the box like keep me from using my moves? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Recall. Okay. I see what you mean. You are a genius. No, it doesn't! What? Ah! Oh, wait a minute. It was so simple. Okay, I see what you mean now. The box can touch the key. Okay. Use the controller buttons to switch the character you are controlling. In stages where Yayyyyyy and Gobo are both present. Oh, you must guide them both to the ingredients position to challenge for the challenge to be deemed a success. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, how do we do? Oh, I see the D-pad. I would have to do this. Shoot. No! Recall. Nice. Okay. Yay! We did it. And now Yayyyyy's turn. Yayyyy can't. Oh, thank goodness. We got it. Next stage. Ba 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 ba. This is gonna be tough. Very tough. Okay. We have to go back. And now for little Yayyyy. How do we get all the way over there? Wait. This is not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Shoot! Recall. Can I just... Dang it. And I'm gonna have to... No, you guys can't. We need the red key to unlock this thing so then we can get the green key and then... Maybe I need a key. Can I just... Can I just start over? Yeah, never mind. Starting over did nothing. And there it goes. Shh. No, go! Barking! Stop barking! How do we get the red key? You guys are annoying! I see what you mean by this is hard. This is hard. See how we can get the red key. Unless I get the box somehow over there, but... Oh, that was a terrible idea. Nope, that's not... Okay, we go back. And Globa. Got it! Let's go! There we go, and now Yayyyyyy, you get the green one. Go back. Go back. Ah, that was tough. They really have to work together. Oh, let's see. What's our next? We got a red key and a blue key. I think we're gonna need to use Yayyyyyy first. Push the box. And get Globa here. Ah! No! Now how do we do it? What if we do this? I don't think that would work! Yeah, that didn't work! What if I hide over here and then... No. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I'll be right here, and then we'll change to Yayyyyyy. You go ahead and sleep. No! I can't push it over. Okay. It gets rougher. I can see that. I see that totally. It is getting rough. Wait, can I? I guess I can't push two boxes in front of me. Okay. So how do we... If I could just push this box over, but maybe I'll just do this for now. Wait. Can Globa push two boxes? No. Globa cannot push two boxes. Ah! Got it! Oh my gosh. How do we do this? Okay. Go back. Get more moves. There we go! That was a lot. Okay. Oh, shoot. I need to push it one more time. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna work. Oh. There we go. Then we go back, and then we push the key. Then we go back again. And now go get the stupid ham. Ah, no! No! Okay. Whew. We did it. We did it. Oh my god. Oh, we can push each other in the cart. That is... When Guoba and Yuge are at the starting point cart, the cart can be pushed by another character. You can reach some special locations this way. So I'm guessing that also means it doesn't use up Yuge's moves, or Guoba. Ah, dang it. And we'll just move this way. Nice. Now I'll push you. Yes! Okay, that one wasn't much easier. That one was a bit easy. Oh no, that's not. Nope. That won't help. And I could push Yugue. Yugue make it all the way there? Okay. We got him. But what if now you? Oh, I can't go into Yugue's own thing cart. Okay. But how do we? I don't understand. We won't be able to make it all the way there, and I can't push Yugue's thing unless it's on the blue. That's completely useless. Oh, the box. Dang it. I can't. There we go. What? But then we don't have the key anymore now because of... Wait. Basket! Ah, sorry, my dog's going into a room she's not supposed to go into. Come here. Do not go in there. It's 3:17. Okay. You wake up. Yeah, there's no way. What did the red even... I don't understand! Oh! Wait a minute. I got it. Okay. No, wait, maybe I didn't. No, I do got it. Hold on. Before we push, we use Yugue to push the box first. Ah! You can push the box first. Okay, there we go. And now, okay, Globa. Okay. Nice! Okay, we did it. Now we push Yugui. And then Yugui will get the red key. What do you mean? What? Ah! Oh, 0. Shoot. What do we do now? I guess you guys gonna have to help push. Ugh, making it more complicated. Okay. How much more left is there? Although I am enjoying it a lot. Oh, let's see. Okay, so there's 3 keys now. How am I gonna do this one? Oh wait. Push you. And now Yugui can get both keys. Nice. Okay. And then Globa. Ah, dang. Shoot. We're gonna have to recall. Okay. Globa, you go back, and then Yugui gets this key. And Globa, Yugui will push. Globa, no! What? What's going on? No simping sims? Wait, I wasn't simping for any characters. Wait, what? Okay. Ooh. I tried. If we could just push Globa. If Yugui could go over and just push Globa. We know. I don't see what the box did. I think it just got in their way. Hold on. And then if I push him now, then I get the key, but I can't get Globa to get the key unless no. If Globa had 6 turns! Maybe if I could use the box, but I can't. I can't use the box because it's covered by the grass. Oh my gosh, this is tough. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Can I not start over? Can I start over? Ah! Okay. Well, I had an idea, and that idea just escaped my brain. Where did the idea come from? Well, I had the idea, and now it's gone. My dog is growling at me, demanding me to pick her up. Hold on. Come here, Biscuit! Come here! There we go. The princess has been picked up and sat on the chair. What do I do? I don't understand! I had an idea! I'm pretty sure it was a good idea, and then it escaped my brain. No! What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna react what I did, and then... Oh! Hold on. I think I now remember now. Oh, ba 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 ba. Aha! Oh, I guess the box can't be pushed with the cart. Dang it! And then get Globa. How about I push Globa this way? And then Globa pushes me this way, and then boom, and then Globa, go get that stupid red key. Yes! And then Globa pushes Yugui back. And Yugui goes over here, and now he can't get the key, but... Shoot! Wait. I need to get the box back. And now the box can't give me back. Never mind. Globa, go on, get the key. Wait. Oh, was it because... And now Globa can't get the key. And that... Globa, can you push? Just one more time, please. Ah, my gosh. We need the box, but... I'm not able to start it over. This is dumb. Reset. Thank you. Okay. We got this now. Grab the key. Now, Yugui fishes Globa first. No, wait. I think I did this wrong. No, I didn't. Okay, now Globa goes over here. Got that. Yugui goes this way. Globa goes this way. Pushes the box. Go on, and then now Yugui. Ah! Why? This is... Okay. Globa, my man, come here. Push the box. Okay. Has enough turn. Okay. Now what? Now none of them can get it. There we go. And then put your UK, and then we go and do this, and then we get the key, and then we go this, and then go up and go. I'll push you a little further, or not. Can you still get the key? Get this stupid fish. Now what? I can't put you like at the... Yep. Don't have to restart this again. Ah, no. Do I seriously have to restart this again? Please! No! Okay, yeah. Okay, that just made it worse. Ah! If I just had one more turn, I could. Okay, recall that again. Sit the. Okay. Can I not? Bunny pushes bear back. Oh! Oh! Thank you, Scar! I would have resetted this whole thing. Why did I go that way? I literally would have resetted the whole thing. Thank you. Oh, that looks delicious. Oh, that's all of them. Oh my gosh, you did amazing with this paper thing, lady. I applause to you. That really made me think. Wait, I want to do them in order. So, next one is this one. Oh, Gummy! That's so cool. During the Lantern Rite Festival, you and Paimon run into Gaming and another friend practicing the Wushu dance together. He has prepared an endlessly fascinating event and is waiting for guests to come and experience it. Just Wushu dance. Okay, we were doing that. We're gonna see Gaming again! This one is my favorite, Scar says. Oh, look at Oh my gosh. That is such a cute little creature. So, the warming place is near the stairs right here. Not warming up. The Wushu dance place. Yo, happy Lantern Rite, my dude and dudette. Say, you two wouldn't have to be big shots who came looking for Gaming, would you? We saw you before, you were hanging out with Gaming, right? Totally, hot diggity, you remember me. My luck's on fire. His talking's very unique. I heard you two are the best of the best, and there ain't nothing you can't do. I pop on over to Chihu Rock to buy groceries every day, and even though it's so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises along the way. Dang, that's right, we're the cream of the crop. Paimon's the best at eating, ain't nothing she can't swallow. Hey, Paimon's good at stuff besides eating too. Wait, let Paimon think for a moment. What else is she good at? I got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so white and light and fluffy like a pigeon adeptus. Wait. Flying alone is amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff and make work a cinch. You should help your friend more. Gasp, you're the pigeon adeptus, Paimon? Here comes another strange nickname for Paimon. Let's just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an adeptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping Arrow. For example, if Arrow falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto him and make sure the fall isn't too painful. I'm pretty sure you'll get pulled along. I don't think he's too heavy. Even though Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting, if Paimon really was a pigeon adeptus, she'd give Arrow a boost while he's using the wind glider and help him fly higher and farther. You two gotta practice more, just like when I practiced Wushu with Gaming. The more you practice, the better you'll work together. rapport ain't easy to build. It just so happens I've created a fresh new game, hot off the press. It's called Just Wushu Dance. Wanna have a go? I want a Wushu Dance! Not only can you work on your teamwork, you can learn all about Wushu Dance. Just Wushu Dance! You wouldn't happen to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo! Authentic Wushu Dance is downright devilish to learn. Even if you got a pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. So I changed the rules for one style of Wushu Dance, switched out some pops, and boom, this game was born. And it's also landed right now, yeah? Perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work up an appetite or work off the extra calories. We gotta later go visit Chao near the Purveus temple or something? Shrine? He asked that. Just put on your dancing shoes, well, the dancing outfit, and see who can grab the most tea bricks. You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. It sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. But Arrow's really good at games like this. Paimon will watch and learn from the sidelines first. Bring it on, the Dancing King. Terrific. Those tea cakes will be a piece of cake. What? Huh? Pigeon of Death, will you not personally participate? A pity. It's not a problem. Arrow and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chances to level up our teamwork. Also, who's to say Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with Arrow just from watching? Haha, you two are so close. I'm starting to get a bit jelly. Then please write it this way. Let the dude of legendary deeds step right up and just Wushu Dance. Pigeon and Deathdish, you just sit back and enjoy the show. Are we gonna dance for real? What? Oh my gosh, this looks so... and Joyful Beasts and their auspice, can't pronounce that. You must complete stage objectives within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Press to use your skill and don a special Wushu Dance puppet consume to enter bumper Wushu mode and knock aside other participants that you come into contact with. Wait, we're gonna knock them over? When two parties in bumper Wushu mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their bumper Wushu mode deactivated. Joyful Beasts and their auspices has a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stage and game mode rules can be viewed under gameplay details. Wait, oh my gosh! Okay, Joyful Beasts and their auspices has 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play together or match with other players. 4 participants are required to start. Joyful Beasts and their... Oh my gosh! That's awesome! But I am sadly to reveal that I have to use the bathroom real quick. It'll take me just a few... 30 seconds! I'm gonna say 30 seconds. Be right back. Okay, I am back. I'm so sorry. But I'm back. It was quick. Let me pick up my dog. Come here. There we go. What is that emoji? I can't tell. Okay, let's do this. Dude of legendary deeds, your participity glowing looks like you're raring to go. Ready for a round of just Wushu Dance? Yes, I will have this dance. Rock on, have fun. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, they're like different. Oh, Oh. Random play? Randomly select 1 of 3 stages of play. Oh. Okay. Collect as many lucky tea breaks as possible to score points. Use your bumper Rusho to knock your other participants away. You can also obtain any tea breaks they drop. Oh my gosh. Wait. Race to the top. Also, you have to do a match with other players. And the good things come rolling in the stage. You need to collect as many lucky tea breaks as possible. Score plays. Lucky tea breaks come in small and large forms, and latter are worth more points. Use your bumper Rusho to knock other participants away. You can also obtain any lucky tea breaks dropped by their participants. Can you use Kali in this event? Hold on. Wait, am I able to change? Shoot. We can't change, like... Oh my gosh. Ooh, there's so many people entering. Is this my world? Are they in my world? Yeah. Switch. Where's Kali? There we go. Prepare. There you go. Too tired? That's his name, Julius Duns. Too tired. Can I use it? Meow, meow. Ah! Wait, oh shoot. Ow! Dang, that hurts! Bam! Bam! I love this! Ow! No! Meow, meow. Oh, no! I want to be in first place! I want to be in first place! Ow! Dang! We all like hit each other. No! I'm not in first place anymore. Dang it! Ow! Ah! You! I'm like competing with other people! Dang it, I pressed it at the wrong time. So they can steal our points? No, I was so close to being higher. Times knocked back 9. Highest number of tea breaks. Dang it! Do I need to like... Okay. Can I not... That was so much fun! Scar says it's like bumper cards. I agree! That was awesome. Okay. Next one. Next we do this. And there... Oh, it's a race! In the race to the top stage, the more valor you possess, the higher you score when the challenge ends. You can use the following methods to gain valor. Gaining and holding onto fortune tea bricks, staying on the platform, and using the bumper Rusho to knock away your participants. Okay, so holding onto fortune tea bricks, staying on the platform, and knocking opponents away. A fortune tea brick will appear in the field at intervals, and the first player to pick one up will hold it for a time during which they will gain valor continuously. If the holder is then flying by another participant using bumper Rusho, they will lose that fortune tea brick, and one who sent them flying will gain a fixed reward. Parts of the field will rise at intervals to turn into elevated platforms. Stay on these platforms to continuously gain valor. At the same time, you will continuously lose valor if you remain on the hazardous areas that appear. So we have to stay on the gold ones? Okay. Oh, someone else got me! Not fair! Ah, they get to play this game with Gami. Who should I play as next now? Danger maybe? Because it's new skin. Oh, this dude's got Skirmish! And then everyone's got the Wander... I mean, Nuvolet. I mean, the Wander is Skirmish, but... Ah, you lucky person! Give me Gobbing! Give him to me! I want all his constellations.
Justice is...
Ah! You little... Oh, you're... Oh my god! Well, I was not... No! You... That is...
Body and mind.
I'm the one who gets... Oh my gosh. I'm on it! Dang it, I'm so bad at this one! Like, this dude is...
Not good.
No, when we do it at the same time. Ow!
Time to act.
Oh my gosh.
Body and mind. Time to act.
This is like so much fun! Ow! Dang it, you little... Ah, that's no point. I cannot get past 70! Finally!
Body and mind. Time to act. I let my guard down. Body and mind.
This dude has so much!
Not good.
Ow!
Body and mind. Time to act.
Man, I don't have a lot. Meow. Dang it! I can't maintain any high, like, score. I'm so mad. Close your eyes and randomly pick the next one. Okay. Okay, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, this one. What's this one? In the Pluck Good Fortune stage, participants start with mindlessness. When the challenge starts, participants will be affected by super spicy spirit and continuously lose mildness. When the challenge ends, the more mildness you have, the higher your score will be. Safe zones will also appear in fields at intervals. Enter them to avoid the effects of super spicy spirit. Prosperous T-breaks will appear on the field at intervals. Collect them to gain a certain amount of mildness. Super spicy work hay will explode across this challenge area at intervals. You will receive a warning before super spicy walk hay appears. If you are unable to get into the safe zone and avoid the super spicy walk hay shockwave before it hits you, you will lose a lot of mildness. Successfully avoiding it will, on the other hand, restore a large amount of mildness. Okay, we'll start at the top. Wait. I got the Traveler? Okay. Close your eyes and really. Yeah, I did. Oh, I already read this comment. Koinu is taking forever to pick. Oh, Zara? Come on, Koinu. Boo, boo. Boo, boo. Oh my gosh. When do they come? Ah! Evade it quickly. Oof. Ow my gosh. They're vicious! Dang it! I'm gonna lose my points! You little. Three, two. Ah! No! I will not lose. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Yes! I got the highest score. Let's go. Look at me. I'm so happy. Oof. That was so much fun! I love that. I really do. Okay, the last one is picking a stage. I don't think that one has any primos. Yeah, this one's just random play. Should we try the random play? I mean, it's just the same thing, all of it. So let's do the other ones. Because I would like to finish this before my family gets home and starts making a huge amount of noise.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Yes. I want to try more. Let's go visit Xiao real quick. Pretty sure this is where Parfait is. Yep, he's here. Hey, Xiao.
Traveler.
It's just as I thought, you stopped short of stepping into the city again.
Being in the city isn't the only way for me to appreciate the lights and beauty of Lanternrite. Look. Liyue Harbor lies just beyond this mountain. As long as I stand at this vantage point, I may freely behold the sights of all the kites slowly ascending into the sky.
After, can you do pulls? I'll do pulls. I'll do pulls, definitely.
For me, that is enough.
Alright.
I invited you here because there is something I would like to do.
What is it?
I want to release a shell lantern, and I'd like you to be there for it.
Did you make it yourself?
Yes. I apologize for its crude appearance. I have little skill in that regard.
No, it's amazing.
You are very kind, as usual. All right. It's time.
I don't know what he means crude. It looks good. Screenshotting this. As the shallow lantern slowly disappears into the tranquil night sky. I don't say it. Child's expression softens.
Traveler.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. There's one more. There's one more left that we have to do. Didn't we just finish this? Oh. What? We need to get like 4,500, wait, 6,000. Current score. What is this? Oh. Did we not? Hold up, we're doing more. We're doing more because apparently we need 6,000 points. I guess we will do the random match. Yeah, I want to collect all the primos, and that's when I want to start summoning. Wow. We need 6,000. How much do we have? We have about 3,500. I'm guessing like in this one everybody like votes of which, and then maybe? Can you randomly pick again? Yes, I can. 2 Nahidas. Or maybe the game just randomly picks. Oh, it's Xingqiu. Nice. Next. Oh my god, no! Nice try. I'm gonna get all the points. Yes! My points. No, so tired of me. Yeah, you're the Kazuha main. Ah, they're getting all those points. All those.
Time to act.
Kazuha is currently the most. I have the second most. Not good enough. Ow! Oh no!
Time to act.
Oh my god, it's like crazy. Ow!
Time to act.
You little. Send you flying. Ah! Oh my god! I see why this is your favorite. This is my favorite too, honestly. This is just too good.
Time to act.
Dang it! 900. That's so little. I think we're at 4,000 points now. Yeah, we'll keep going once we get all 6,000 points. Yeah, that's 4,000. Oh, Toma! Someone has Risley. His name is Red Bean. Oh, we got this is the spicy one. Ow! What the? My points. Sorry! I know you're all trying to survive. Ah! You little... New T-Rex? Where? Oh shoot! No! No! Ooh, that was close. Dang it, Navia has more right now.
Stop it!
Exactly, I agree, Thomas. Stop it. Ah!
Ow, ow!
What? Did I get the most? Yes! We got the most again in the same game. Da 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 da. Let's see. We got 5,700. So one more game should do it, and then we'll have 6,000. Okay. And a match. Yeah, we just need 300. Hello. Ooh, sign up. I'm hungry. Zhongli, prepare. No! Pulling it out at that moment was kind of... Yeah! Ow! Dang it! Oh no! I'm not in the lead. Someone else is like 1 point in the lead from me. Ah!
Careless.
I'm gonna win this. I will win this. I will be in the lead. No! No! My point! Go on. Go on. Come on. Ah, no! Yes! Oh. And that should do it. We're gonna set...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where I know to shine the memories. Oh my god. We're gonna accept... Okay, this is the last one. Iridescent cloud striding. As you pass by a lane in Yilong Wharf, a sincere storyteller's disciple approaches you and narrates a tale intimately related to you both? Ooh. So it's about us. Esteemed guest, I, the apprentice storyteller Juan Su, must humbly request you cease your steps for a moment. Perhaps you have heard a tale that goes something like this. In the beautiful night of Lantern Rite, flaming lights once danced across the sky like glowing brushes, like a majestic stroll. Paimon didn't quite catch that. Flaming light, painting in the sky, that's not something ordinary people can do. Even if you had some kind of airship, there's no kind of mysterious paint that can just hang in the air like that. Sounds like a seriously exaggerated analogy. Surely not an ordinary painting. Could you be talking about fireworks? Anyway, the protagonists of this tale are none other than you two, the renowned arrow whose fame has spread throughout the land, and his companion Paimon. Huh? Why is it suddenly about us? Perhaps you have already forgotten, but this time, last year, you accepted a commission from the adventurers Qian and participated in a special speedrun challenge. That speedrun challenge was illuminated by the glow of fireworks, a sight most majestic and splendorous seen, not off-scene. Now that you mention it, Paimon kind of remembers that we helped some promoter from the Adventures Guild. It was nothing really. She said she wanted to use the event to recruit new members. No idea if it actually worked though. I guess something like that might have happened, so what's your point? At the time, I was drowning my sorrows in liquor near the Wangshu, and that's not good! And as I looked up, I saw your silhouettes framed by the fireworks. In a moment, the sadness from flunking the exam, my confusion about the path that lay before me, it was all dispelled in a flash by your radiant figures blazing bright with vitality. So I pulled myself together and continued my research into folk tales, and thus came to Chenyu Vale, drinking deep of my favorite subject. I must thank you for the encouragement you gave me. And it is not just me. Many were moved by your splendid silhouettes, joining the Adventures Guild and finding new direction in life. Paimon never imagined anything like that. We didn't even notice anyone watching at the time, and didn't even think us joining in a little race could inspire other people. When you put it like that, it's kind of embarrassing. It's good to see your spirits have improved. Congratulations on getting together. To run into you today is truly my good fortune. There's one thing I would like to ask. In addition to expressing my sincerest gratitude, please pass your radiant glory onwards and continue to inspire even more people. Though we aren't nearly as great as you say, you've got a good idea going. If we can cheer up more people, we're in. Though now that you mention it, just what should we do? In accordance with usual practices, I used Tiantian's racing challenges as a reference and teamed up with other adventures inspired by you. We planned a brand new activity, iridescent cloud striding. There are many wondrous things here in Chenyu Vale, including a strange carp whose power allows you to travel most swiftly. Yes, I know about that. I was in a world quest. What was her name again? Can't remember. All you need to do is vault over valleys and mount the mountain tops, with your nimbleness showing your vibrant dynamism. Your tail is saying too many words, all in sundry, just as before. Easy peasy. Of course, beyond the more I have prepared as a token of appreciation, we've prepared a variety of other rewards to express our gratitude. Such paltry gestures pale with the hope you have gifted to so many and the excitement your past deeds inspire. But that is not all. In the future, we will find more chances to repay you. Hey, you're too kind. Well, keep on journeying and helping out those in need along the way, even without any rewards. But after hearing you, we're even more inspired to keep on adventuring. Let's give this iridescent cloud striding a try. Oof. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5! Okay. So we need 3,000 points if we want all rewards, and 1,000 just for the 20 primos. Of course, we're gonna try to get all 3,000, and I need a play. If only we did world exploration. No! Dang it! I don't have to climb a mountain here if I follow this trail. I think. We need to eventually do a world exploration stream, or I'm just gonna world explore by myself. I don't know.
Here we go.
God. I need stamina. Might as well grab the waypoint. There it is. Now, where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, during iridescent cloud striding challenges, you must reach your destination while collecting as many Jade Lotus Lanterns on the way to obtain a score as high as possible. Ominous lanterns will present during the challenge. You will have points deducted if you pick them up. So only pick up the golden ones. After you come into contact with firework lanterns, they will explode and you will trigger the pickup effects of all objects within the explosion radius. Oh my gosh. There will be cunning plans to be picked up near the golden carp leaf pearls. These can help you complete the coming challenges. The golden ones, huh? After picking up cunning plan, cash advance up, Jade Lotus lanterns will appear before you for a limited time. This will help you obtain a higher score. You stupid little.
Think you can get away?
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
A process of elimination. Here you are.
So alive. I hate you. At least we got a chest.
Let's light it up! It's a miracle!
There we go. Come on. Create. Well, deduct points when picked up. And increase limited time changes. So the blue one just deduct points. The fire one we definitely have to watch out for. Oh, there's fireworks right there. And we're falling. Oh, right, we gotta... I'm still not used to those things.
Adventure time!
Oh, that is hard! Dude, really? Okay, we're starting over. Try again. We're starting over. That was a terrible start. That was absolutely terrible. There was a... There we go. That is better. I was wondering if there was any more. Go, 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 go. Before they disappear.
Off we go.
Wait, don't the explosion ones get everything? Okay. Where? Here. Shoot. Oh. Wait for it. Come on, come on, come on!
Adventure time!
4,580! We got all of them. Oh. Next is this one. Yes! It is near a waypoint we already got. Okay. After picking up a cunning plan crisis of adaptation up, anonymous lanterns before you will regularly turn into tranquil lanterns. Take this opportunity to score more points. Ooh. Go, 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 go! No! No! Start over, start over, start over. I missed all of that. We're getting every single point. Ooh. Oh, I hope I'm getting them all. got 3 more. This is getting... and near another waypoint? Okay. Where is... Oh. After picking up Cunning Plan, Pyrotechnical Amusement, Special Moving Fireworks Lanterns will appear before you, and during the next Golden Carp Leap, you will score double points. Oh. I think I missed that. I don't know.
Adventure time.
Well, just keep going. Oh, I wonder what's the highest score you could get. Two more. Then we'll accept our rewards. We'll summon a bunch, and we'll see if we can try to find some of the characters. We already found Charlotte and Xiao. After these 2 last ones. Oh, there's no specials? This one's gonna have a lot of things in it. Did I actually perfect that? I feel like I messed up. Oh! Oh, this is so much fun! And we are not. Dang it. I don't know how that was perfect, but boom. Okay, we still got all the points. Okay. Oh, this one's gonna definitely be the hardest. Since it's the last, what should we? I'm gonna go to the top of the mountain. I don't feel like climbing.
Adventure time.
Oh shoot. Ah, no, 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 please, 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 please. Hold on, I have rice. Where's my rice? Yes. We're just using a cage. Oh, that was close. That was close. What are they doing to the... Is that for Okay, I'll just let them do them. How much time is left? Like, how much time do I have left to do all this? Hold on, I don't know. I know I have plenty of time. Not plenty, but... think I have enough time to do everything that I wanted to do. Hold on. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh my gosh, I love the music. Oh, for the Lantern of Right. Oops. Hold on. I think it's 10 days. I will check for you in a minute. Oh my gosh, I am just too good at this game. Look at me. I am a parkourist. All high scores in each one. Let's see. 11 days and 11 hours. Okay. Yeah, I was planning on, I might make another account. And I was gonna like speed run. I was still gonna play for the story, but just like try to get to the event with the second account in 11 days. Cause I want to dedicate that account to Gaming and want to try to get good Nahida. Although I also want to dedicate a team on this account too. Now we are gonna accept every single reward because it's more satisfying that way. Can we claim all? We can't. And now, ooh, we get. I saw a recipe in that. Oh, that is a cute art, Reed. I saw the art, but it's just so cute. We got a recipe. Treasure duck ate treasure duck. We gotta check that out. I want to see that. Oh, we got a crown. I saw that. Climb up it!
The hero's valor ripples through his robes. His garments steeped in the spirit of the bamboo groves.
Bamboo rain! I'm so happy! And now... Our awaited time. Now we get Gaming. Yes, I want him.
Hey, boss. The name's Gaming. I'm a guard from the communications office. So, all this needs shipping, right? No. You grab a seat and have some tea. I'll get these packed up for you, no problem. It'll only take me a minute, then we can get the delivery scheduled. Oh, and if you ever want to book a wushu dance, me and my crew are available in a heartbeat. The troupe's called the Mighty Mythical Beasts, and I'm the head. Not to brag or anything.
He's so cool! That was such a long voice line, and I loved it. Yes! Oh my god, Gaming. I agree. We already got everything from here, which is I kind of should have waited for you guys on that one. But, yeah. And we did our trials. Should we do our commissions real quick for extra primos? Wait, I think it's already... Yes! Bam! Let's go to Catherine! Catherine! I wonder if we'll see Xiangling or... Oh, there's Shenhe! Shenhe and Ganyu! We found them!
Adventure time!
We gotta find Gaming.
Adventure time! Off we go!
We'll talk to them in a bit. So we first found Charlotte and Xiao.
Ad Astra.
Oh.
Thank you for Ad Astra.
Oh, wait, I'll do that later. Okay, you guys ready? You ready? We're gonna summon. Actually, let's put on Gaming. Put on Gaming real quick. I wanna put on Gaming. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, not Kabe. Sorry, Kabe. I love you, but...
Got it. I'll start my warm-up routine.
That is... Oh my gosh, that little costume.
The hero's valor ripples through his...
We already heard you said that. There we go. Okay, we got it. Now, I want to summon right next to the creature. Where do you guys want to summon? Near that big thing right here, the cute little billboard right here, or the little creature near the wushu dancing thing? Which one? Where do you think we'll have the goodest of luck? The big thing? Okay. Yeah, let's include that. Oh my god, we're getting so many rewards. We'll stand right in front of it. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, we don't have enough for a 10 summon. That's fine. We're hoping we'll get more Gamings and Nahida. This is not a lot of summons to do. Come on, just give me Nahida, please! A purple! Gami? Gami, no L. I had no L twice, 2 other times before the stream. I hate this. I love this game, but I hate this game. No, but this is so dumb. This is so dumb. I could at least see one gummy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm sad. Yep, I'm sad. Yep. How many more days until the summoning thing goes away? 6? 6 days. Shoot. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm probably not gonna get Nahida. I literally have no pity, and like, I won my last like banner, so.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
Dope breakfast? Dope. Well, I'm gonna read his skills, and I'm gonna end the stream here, and then I'm gonna read his skills. Probably start building him. Okay, well, I'm gonna end the stream here. That's the whole event, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. I sure enjoyed it. Thank you all for joining. Thank you, Scar, for chatting with me. I appreciate it. Thank you to Sophie that came earlier. So... Oh, wait! He's so cute, OMG, bye. Scar... I forgot! I mean... I was supposed to find the characters. Hold on, I'm gonna find them real quick. We found Gami already! Okay, we found Gami.
So, you're still a big fan of winter melon cake then?
Huh? Oh, I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen? Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the wushu dance. On our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake. We would only buy 2 at a time, but before long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer.
Oh my god, that's a lot of cake.
There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Let's go back sometime. The shop's still there, and I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Why don't you buy each other winter melon cake? Oh, 2 comings. Get into my constellation, please! Okay, we know where Shinha and Ganyu are. We spotted them earlier. Okay, we found Charlotte, Xiao, Gaming, Ganyu, Shinha. I wonder who else.
I don't get it.
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work. But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate.
It is.
But inappropriate? How?
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion. But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
Yeah, 6 days the banner ends, and then 11 days the event ends.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
I mean, wait, don't know. Can you find Zhongli here? Zhongli, or maybe Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver? Oh, they're out on the mountains, aren't they? I don't know if we can find the others. Can we? What about Chi-Chi and Yao Yao? Maybe if we go close to about the Boo Boo Pharmacy. I don't think they're gonna be here. They're probably gonna be out somewhere else. We'll try. Yep, they're not here. I am so happy Gaming became a free 4-star character that you could get during this event. Or we wouldn't be having him right now.
Congratulations!
He's over there on the bridge. Do you know where he is? The rest are Scar? Or is that all of them and we can't see the others?
Alley-oop!
If I was a character, where would I be?
What should I try this time?
To our success.
I keep always thinking Zhongli might be here, cause like... I don't think they're in Leeway. Maybe. It might not be in Leeway. There's no way, like, Yo-Yo and... Well, I can't find them. Okay, we tried to find all of them. We found most. I'll try to find them all again later. So now it's the end of the stream. Bye bye. 5 hours and 15 minutes, dang.